Keep this frequency clear. Don't touch the dial now. We're just getting started.
Hello there. How's it going, guys? Pigeon with the goddamn first. Congrats, man. We got Pigeon, we got Owen, we got Cam, we got Vo, we got Sausage. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. Anywho, you already know what it is. You already know what we're doing. I'm playing goddamn Disco Elysium. See where we can get with that. Previously, we were doing some shenanigans in the church and with the music folk, trying to make a beat. I guess we'll continue down that path and see where it leads, and then who knows, maybe we'll go to the island today. I'm not keeping my hopes up though. Anywho, let's crack on. You didn't miss too much, to be honest, Arwen. You didn't miss a great deal. The recap I just gave was pretty much the gist of what happened last stream. So hopefully we will get a little bit further today and you know, fucking solve the murder, because I genuinely don't know what happened. Still 4 hours into the game. Okay, let's go. You thought it was Thursday? It doesn't feel like a Wednesday. It doesn't feel like a Wednesday to me. What you got there? What is this? Hi. The fuck? Potatoes, welcome in. Snow, welcome in. How we doing, guys? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Okay. Let's crack on. Continue. I won 250 euros at a hackathon today. Congrats. I'm assuming you achieved that legally. Will, welcome in. How you doing? How you been? Whose head did you hack off? I've still got this. Were we talking to this lady? Let's talk to this lady. Oh, we were, yes, we brought her the thing that she needed for the sciencey stuff that she's doing. So hopefully, we get somewhere with that. Hob, hello, how's it going? How many polys does it take to turn Revitro into a ruined state? Just the one poly, actually. Tired, been doing long days this week. Gonna go sleep soon. 4 days off coming though. Oh baby, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. You may be doing the long hours, but it'll be worth it when you get that first lion. Oh baby, that coffee's good. All right, let us crack on. About the art, there we go. Yes, I have it. I brought you the filament. Give her the offside copy. Is this the filament you're looking for? I'm pretty, no, it's not that one. It's not that one. I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the had been moved to a safer place. We know where that is. We found it. So let's skip that dialogue.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
I don't mess around. What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Probably not much. How's everyone? Honestly, my day's been fucking boring. My Wednesdays seem to be pretty boring at the moment. Like any other day of the week, it seems like there's always somebody about to hang and speak with. But the one time that I actually am available, fucking ghost town. But yeah, it's alright. Shortly before this stream, or going live, there was a like a live showcase for like indie horror games called Eek Free. Some pretty cool games coming out, so we'll be keeping an eye out for that. Don't know if anyone else watched it, but some pretty zesty shit coming.
Wait, no. That's dangerous.
She shouldn't do it.
She shouldn't? Do you reckon it'll blow up the computer? What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
That literally sounded like it was like in my room. That sounded so weird.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Hey, cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with their filament memory. Step back. Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing. I mean, can we die with this? Now what?
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Got woken up by a cramp in my leg. Fought off the cramp. And back to sleep. Some time passes. Same cramp. Other leg. I'm not entirely sure I could explain to you. Some acid buildup? I mean, that's usually what cramps are, aren't they? I don't know. Keep an eye on it, though. Keep an eye on it. Has this still been happening? My day's been mental breakdown, phone queues, sleep, and Polly in that order. So, not the best day. Not the best day. I'm sorry to hear that, but you made it to the Polly. I don't know if that's good or not, but we'll try to make it not bad.
Here. I found it.
Oh, and I put a screen protector on my new phone. Fucking flawless. I love it when it goes on like without any problems. Like there's no little bit of dust on there. Everything sort of like the bubbles squeeze out easily. Doesn't always happen, but when it does, chef's kiss. Found it. Where? I can't see anything. I'm not gonna lean close. I'm gonna steer clear.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I don't think so. I'm still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown. I'm gonna say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a program at work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations. So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world? Let's go with that.
There. In the swallow.
Okay.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right. I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles, as everyone on this channel knows.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own? Sure, no problem. It's probably not even down to my capabilities, so I'm not even going to question it. Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Great. After we've done this, we can finally get to the island.
I concur. I concur, Kim. Although we do still need to solve the matter of selling the church and turning it into a drug lab. Right, I'm gonna save here because
the game.
I'm gonna want to save. I might want to.
Oh man.
What do I want to what do I want to write down? I'm gonna put this torch away. I feel like it's cramping my style. Hey, Sphere, how you doing, man? What's good? Never mind, we'll do it live. I'm not entirely sure what I'm in for, but we've saved now, so if we fuck up. Oh. Perhaps we should ask what we're doing first. Is this what we...
Yes, what is it?
Oh.
The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing to speak of. So we're moving them all.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh dear. Fuck. What? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Jamie Heineman? Who's that? Hello, sorry boy, there's a spider above the bed. Ah, okay, I see how it is. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB. Spider duty. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake, I ruined it by moving. Oh my god. Passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business
The
class.
Nimber barrier.
I'm cleared.
The only
and
way
trained
to say
for 22
you
days
chaff,
of hail transit
not
annually.
math. To Polythus is the real redacted quote from the Lord of the Ring. It was seen as too risky.
Too risky indeed. And do not get mathy with me. Oh, what's left of high up? Okay. Can you give me a synopsis of the game? I can't remember what the game was even called. Toy something. I don't know. It seems to be set in a dystopian universe where I don't even really know, to be honest. There's some form of I don't know, like virus or something. You got people like the Rejected, and it seems like what we see is also augmented. I'm not very good at summing things up, guys. You should have come to learn this. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Don't want to kick it? I'm gonna kick it.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantoria mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Heal yourself now. Fuck. Am I gonna die because I kicked a mailbox? Wait.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's...
Were you scanning me? Oh my god, that's grotesque. I love it. There. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Probably has become Raiden. Oh my god, I have, haven't I? Second bowl, 2 centimeter. Third bowl, 5 centimeter. Somebody must have been paying attention. Oh, matey from Mythbusters, you reckon? Okay, let's crack on. So wait, what did you say? Second bowl, 2 centimeters. Third bowl, 5 centimeters. That's none of these.
It's awfully silent. Measurements have been... Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh fuck. This time Polly kicked the mailbox so hard, auto resolution lowered itself. Wait, what is this in reference to? I don't really like this.
Hello, this is Spidey. You just kicked me out of my house. How dare you? I pay rent like everyone else. Let me back in.
I didn't even kick it out. It went up the, we've got a Calyx unit sort of, built into the wall, and it went up in, like, behind that. So, it's still in there, but, it's not gonna bother anyone. It's not gonna bother anyone. But, thank you very much, Booby. How you doing? The clock's gone. I can get the clock, man. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's that one. There you go. Jimmy, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Currently perusing the ventilation shafts. Oh, this is gonna be a monumental fuck up. Why was I not listening? Why was I not listening?
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh, fuck off.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all. And your leg still hurts from the tribune.
Oh, never mind, none of that. How are we all doing? We having a good Wednesday night? I fucked up my shoulder, had a mold. That's how my day is going. Oh, I feel that. What did you do? Or did you just exist? As seems to be the case the older you get. And Paul, welcome in. Did I just hear you talking about examining shafts? Always. Always. I had an accidentally gay experience with a gym instructor. That sounds saucy. Do tell. Just existing.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the balls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay. Rigor mortis always start to set in us well-aged people.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else? Let's go with one. She was showing me some new exercises and was like, can you see my back muscle activating? And she kept backing towards me going, here, I'll put more weights on you so you can really see them. Oh baby, oh baby. Show me them back muscles.
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
That's comforting. Isn't it going to just be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What? You're overthinking this. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. What's the worst that can happen? What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking this. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here. I think that's probably valid, but I don't want to just dismiss it entirely, so we'll see.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Yes.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying? It's scary, but we just have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do it anymore. Seems too dangerous. Slowly starts to back off. Nah. Let's apply reason.
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Yes, very nice. I can see. Very nice. Tofu Chan, welcome in. How you doing? Just fold yourself like clothes and you'll be like Stretch Armstrong. Nothingness is like floating in space. You're alone and there's no sound. That's probably nice for a little bit and then probably not so nice.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on. Did you hear anything? Well, at least the world seems to still be alright.
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
It still might. It still might. What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Great.
Save
And
the
here I thought
game!
we were finally going to the island.
But I am interested. You read from his face.
Okay. Well, let's save before we deafen ourselves. Am I streaming on Friday? Yeah, I should be. Provided nothing happens. I'll be about. But didn't you break Ruby's machine? Yeah. Would that have helped? Keeping that intact? Imagine an insane cop dressed like a hobo cracks the science you've dedicated your life to. It would make sense. It would make sense. Good, because I got work tomorrow. After I would have no energy. Don't sweat it. I'm usually here Mondays to Fridays. So whenever you've got the time, I'm always here. Okay, let's save. Did I save? I'm saving again. I'm saving again.
Yes, what is it?
All right, should we roll it? Let's roll it first. Actually, no. Let's put on the, we've got some perception shit first, haven't we? Oh, I don't want to fail it. What was that? Perception? Oh, there might not be anything. Shutting my glasses. Some of them. Oh, that's -1 perception. Interesting. Oh. Oh, my boots. I don't know how the boots increase my perception, but okay. That's better than nothing. I've probably missed something. Oh well. The perception socks. Do I have those? I don't think you get socks in this, do you? Let's see where this goes. Alright, I'm ready.
What is it?
58%. Your boots are connected to optic nerves. Duh. Alright.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner. Take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system? This is where the this is where the other guys get involved.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I know a guy.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Mom is the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the
Oh, and we
speakers?
know where the other speaker is, because they've only got one. But we do have to spend 50 real on the shoes. This is just where I think it's going, but this could be okay, this is all coming together.
Of course. The Speed Freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
I do have 50 real, I know, but I'm a cheapskate. They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you. Sure, if you agree to let them build their drug lab.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be peaceful.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Yeah, I'm not sensing sarcasm at all in that. Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, guys. I'm assuming this is how we achieve the base. Somehow. Because it didn't really give me any sort of clues as to where I might get that. Whereas the melody, the tape idea, sort of cropped up naturally. Let's go in here. Let's save just in case. Mate, this song has been permeating my conscience recently.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh wait, who am I speaking to regarding this?
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Let's speak to the main
Hi
dude.
again. So, how are things going?
The Nordic music just gets the people going. Okay. I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of the Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see. Side business? I don't know what you're talking about. Mate, I'm gonna turn a blind eye. I'm a dirty cop.
Of course. I meant the bar, obviously. Why am I even talking about this?
Andre grins as if this settles it.
It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours,
Kim ain't around to
Come
judge
check
me.
back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. This is probably a terrible decision, but it's just the way of the world, isn't it? Oh, I quite like the church music, but then I like this music as well. I quite like the soundtrack in general. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
It's so cool you got to do all this. You arrested them? It's cool that it gives you the option to. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Okay, 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. Why don't you just ask? Oh, mate, I already know why you don't ask him.
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do. Perhaps you should have eased sooner into the drug lab. It's a bit of a surprise to spring on someone. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was like, no. Okay, no drugs. You guys all go to jail. Don't care. Stop her digging in the snow. You guys get in the van. Polly, you might want to write that down. Oh, pink unicorn notebook. Pen. Okay. .5 cable. Aux input. I'm just gonna write audio signal through mixer to speakers. Okay, cool. probably jumps out from a coach and yells, "Surprise drug lab, it's sooner." Hey, free drugs. I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Hardcore! She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright.
Glorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song. A very, very familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
There's still something there?
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
He's a mega twat to the max. I don't know, there's something I like about him, even though he is quite annoying.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Ah, okay. So we need... Okay. How'd you like it in the church?
Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Hello, Vamp. How you doing, man? Can you please route Suda's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. Point to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh. Can we get a converter?
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Shut it, you.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary lining. You hear a satisfying click. Back on the source. Got a preload before going to a high school volleyball match. Nice. Nice. What's your poison?
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
That's not good.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec for a special scheduled event.
On the beer, nice.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
All right, goodbye, Egghead.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Egghead, I thought you were the egg. There can be multiple eggs.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh, that's not good. Egghead is a bit like Kuno, ain't he? What, hard to get through to? Slightly annoying? I think Kuno is more annoying personally, but it's probably because I'm not the biggest fan of children.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate. Mackenzie, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh yeah, he does say maximum velocity, doesn't he?
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
No, I'm a little bit concerned that the this is not gonna work.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty.
Save the game!
The church
Oh
seems
fuck.
cold and large. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous on a maximum volume 2.
No, we should definitely do this.
I guess we're doing this.
I'm going to do this. Ready?
Okay, never mind. Let's do this. I'm ready. Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, like crystal clattering in the cupboard, fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
Oh shit, what have I done?
It's getting louder.
Says Noise, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life. We gotta go with that. Oh my god! Oh my lord!
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Well, there's a big fuck off evacuation route out here.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent. at all. It's shaken the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop soon. Mute it. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. Joe, welcome in. How you doing, man?
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Oh dear.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk. Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it. Oh man. What happens if we don't stop it? Is someone gonna die? It seems to have stopped. This isn't how sound equipment works. There's something cosmic going on. Whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Oh my god. We found his limit.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that? Of course Kim heard that. What was that? I've never heard anything like that. And I've heard a pale latitude compressor. Going to write to Sulislav? What happens now? I think we can go through all of these.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
We probably need to check on Crabbat. I imagine that probably killed him. You're going to write to Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
I probably mispronounced it, but who cares?
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also divide...
Okay, it wasn't too bad.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Let's put my logic hat on. I've got a load of logic shit. Yeah, we'll save in a bit. What logic stuff have I got now? I've got logic glasses. I've got logic hat. Is there anything else I can put on? Pretty sure there's a logic shirt. There is a logic shirt. Let's put my logic shirt on. The thinking cap. Oh, my logic jacket. Do I have some logic pants? No. Okay, that's fine with me. All right, let's save.
Yes, what is it?
All right, let's go.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend, and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Sooner, it is the origin point of the pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No. We are 20 meters from the very edge. The pale is only in effect a transition between the world and that.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mole. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing? It's already started, baby. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
So if there was no mic to pick up the sound, they said the desk had an input loop, that means that Egghead has somehow set up the desk very wrong, and that's my headcanon. Also, doesn't surprise me.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church, the church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez. Is it gonna read that? Oh, it's not gonna read that. What is this video link? Is it what I think it is? Happy anniversary song, Flintstones? What is that? Also, thank you very much, Daffers. How you doing, man? Thank you very much for subbing for as long as you have. I'll go. Egghead almost ended the world by complete accident and incompetence, and that's perfect. I think I've had this fought before. That's how I know. Oh, the failed. Yeah, let's go with that.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Not even gonna. Well, I mean, it says it's a song, so I'm a little bit afraid. Am I gonna get a DMCA strike for it? I swear to God, if Hanna-Barbera comes back from the grave to the shit on me, I'll have your head on a spike. Is it gonna work? If I can.
First try and you'll sub. Okay, I will try my best.
What's going on here? Why is it not working? Oh, that's not it. Why is it not working now? That's not what it was. Let me click the link again. There we go.
Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary. Pour a cheerful toast and fill it, happy anniversary. But be careful you don't spill it, happy anniversary. Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
This is far.
Happy anniversary, happy anniversary. Oh, happy anniversary.
Fuck's sake. You happy? But thank you very much.
Her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part.
Yes.
It wasn't only them.
Why don't you ever trust me? It's not even that. It's just, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of watching videos when I'm streaming. Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entrepreneuric history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working there know about this. They might be affected. No, it's better they don't know. I mean, I'll let them know, but I probably won't.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. No, just Plaisance. I don't think Nia is playing fair in this game. Both of them probably deserve to know. I'm probably not going to tell them, but, you know. Sadly won't be able to sub for a while. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Like, you don't owe me a sub, so don't even sweat it, Hub. I hope you're doing it. The pet store will close, so that's your job on the line then. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Then go tell them.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level. Or religious practices we've forgotten. Or it can be a coinky-dink.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
I think I've had this before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Sounds like a you problem.
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now that I think of it, maybe it's dangerous. Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have anthropogenic detection to perform in this district.
Yes. Yes. Can I crack on with the case now, or do I have to tell everyone?
Save the game!
I'm pretty impressed this game has lasted so long. I thought it was going to be short. No, I knew going in that this was going to be a long game. What the hell is this?
Reload.
That's why I've been putting it off for so damn long, because I knew that it was going to be like this long. This isn't even like the longest game that I've streamed, but like, yeah. Let's save.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Whoa.
Hardcore.
That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Are you going to put that in your song?
Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
Oh. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Okay. Let's get some interfacing shit on. What's the craft? Well, it's probably intentional. It's probably intentional. We've probably got most of our interfacing stuff on, to be fair. Alright, I'm out. Happy disco and party. Take it easy, Volt. Have a good evening. Have a good Thursday, and we'll see you in the next one. Toodle pip. Nah, we've already got gloves that are better than that. Oh wait, has this got a... No, that's not got it. I don't think I actually have anything else that has interfacing. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I might have to put some points into interfacing then. How are we looking? How are we looking? See, we're already on 6 for that. That makes sense.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Hardcore.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Just make it up. No way the speed freak can tell the difference. Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Why is my interfacing... Is that... Oh, I wonder if I speak to Noid, if we can Sign up now. Where is he? Is that you there?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority, but you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Hardcore!
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
Sounds like me on the dance floor.
Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater.
That's not what it looks like she's doing.
The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. Wasn't safe. I'm genuinely not into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. Oh, I'm genuinely into. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. For all of mankind. I'm not doing it for that.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
What do you think about the church, Noid?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How do you think the church is? What stars is the church built? He doesn't care about that. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from? What are you saying is you're not a big fan of the innocentic system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore? What exactly are you saying?
This religion of history is false core. It has collapsed.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the ecclesiasts, I don't know the word, were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about the being okay with this. And you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though? I don't need to be a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
Ecclesiast?
Sure. Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Ah, may I ask why? What good is being suspicious? What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you are mentally ill? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex? Tell me about the left-right business. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
This guy is, what's suspicious about production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal again? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's our only shit and we fucking suck at it.
Correct.
He can't help but doubt your sincerity in this matter. There is no other way. You are a police officer.
Don't assume I like the status quo because I'm a cop. I was being sarcastic. This world has its fair share of problems, but it's not like you guys are going to solve them. I have one.
Precisely. The status quo doesn't need to be loved.
His eyes flicker.
I think I've done everything here that I need to do. Actually, I kind of want to speak to that geezer up in the rafters. Oh, is he gone now? Oh, there's stuff here now. What is it? Money? Drugs? It's drugs, isn't it? This looks like a tiny chemistry lab. Those Nosafed bottles. Tanks of distilled water. Okay. Kim doesn't care. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm happy with this. Oh wait, no, we wanted to do the I say we. I wanted to do the song. I wanted to fix the song for him. Let's increase interfacing and see what happens. Because we're not going to be able to do any of this once I get on the boat. I need to figure out what I'm going to play next after this. I've had all this time to think, and I haven't. This is all fine. Interface, and there you go. It's a union of religion and state. State either ruled, direct, or in conjunction with religion. That's a no bueno for me. Ah, man, this is not gonna work. Actually, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and save scum it. Man, don't care. Man, don't care.
Good morning, comrade.
Here's an idea.
I've not saved scum many things in this game, so I think I should be allowed this.
Good morning, comrade.
There you go. Sidechain? What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input. of the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg. You need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
His hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure. Just wait and see. not an egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Oh baby, I'm ready.
I was born ready, Ed.
Give him a thumbs up. Oh baby. Go on, Egg. Go on.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beat.
Ah, baby.
Low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
There you go. My work here is done. All right. I think without further ado, I'm more or less ready. Actually, tell a lie. I've only got 3 healing items. I'm gonna buy some more. I'm gonna buy some more first.
Save the game!
Yeah, I just need to buy some shit first. Who needs healing? Probably me. I don't want to get killed by the mundane things like mailboxes and thinking.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope.
Okay, that's enough for me. 1 credit clear body, you can do it with 0 hit. You reckon I can do it with 0 heals? I will say thank fuck you can buy it, yes. And I only thought I wouldn't have even known that hadn't someone said. Okay, so we're good. We're good now. Let's go on the boat and initiate the end game. I don't know how much more game there is after we get on the boat. I imagine still a fair amount. We do still need to figure out what the hell happened. All right, let's go.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. 1 pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Am I holding the boombox? Isn't that just the tool that I've got? I'm gonna get a DMCA for this, or some form of muting. The need for healing. I don't know what I said. I want Sad FM just for sad fucks. I'll just make a playlist on Spotify or Apple Music. You don't want to die from mundane things such as mailboxes and thinking, yes, yeah. Is it far away where we're going? Doesn't seem it. Oh, we should keep an eye out for the helmet. Didn't that get tossed in the river?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Oh, baby. I died from chair mental breakdown, or when you're talking to Everett.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Climb out. I'm guessing we can't go back on the boat.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Oh, we can. I'm not going to. He'll probably just say that I can't. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. What's this? The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think this was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Carlo, welcome in. Does the disc wig never end? You and Kim married yet? Oh, what's up, Polly Miesta? What's good, man? We're in the end game area now, so we've passed the point of no return, so I can't imagine there's too much left of the game, but it is a long one. It is a long one. But I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. What about you? These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Attention, inflammable. Oh, some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's lingering trace of mazout in the air. Okay. The tires are as old as Polly. I'm 30, not 50. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Those tires are tired. Hey. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. You sure? No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. There isn't anywhere else we can go around here, is there? Nah, ain't nowhere to go here. Officer, have you ever seen a case like this? Yeah, I have. And a case just like this, maybe 5 years ago. It was brutal. It's the first time I've seen meth used in such a way.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Oh dear. What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
I already know what it's thinking. It sounds like RCM. Ravachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Is that you? Last I saw you were but a wee trike tire. Is this where you found out you were on the wrong side of history? Are we the baddies?
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
I'm not thinking about politics at all. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious revolutionary army. Kind of with the gift sub. Thank you very much. Merci très beaucoup. Thank you. ICM sounds like Insane Clown Posse. Very closely international collaboration police. Nice and normal that way. Maybe it's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand. The glorious revolutionary army. I think I better leave this one. I don't want to get into politics. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star. Pointing to the star on the label.
No, an upside down star.
With its horns in the sky, The symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
That word just does not sound good. I've decided. Archipelago. Nah. Archipelago. Nah, it just does not roll off the tongue at all for me.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Oh, thank fuck. I was worried it was going to be frozen in darkness. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Maybe we do not go this way then. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. So it doesn't work for me. If you stay out of politics, you'll never inherit Boris Johnson's hair. I think I'm all right with that, you know. Really don't understand that about Boris Johnson. Well, not all the money in the world, but like, you know, all the money of a politician, he still fucking goes for a cut like that.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor.
Okay.
The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank? Where do these wires lead? What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
We do actually have a jerry can.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tab on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Kind of like the archipelago sound, very tropical. Like someone threw arch together with pineapple and mango, so you got archipelago. It looks like a nice word, but it doesn't. It just does not roll off the tongue well for me. But that's, you know, par for the course of me. A generator here? What does this mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I bet, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The fire guy? But if he's the fire guy, why does he need to stay warm? He's the fire guy, you twat.
The wind outside picks up something with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I'm not going to pour fuel into it. I'm not going to give fire guy more fire. Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Alright, leave. Just Kill, welcome in, how you doing? We got jokes for days. Not very clever ones, but jokes nonetheless. Oh, we got stuff to look at. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Or a student's kitchen.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them. Sounds like an STD. Sorry, sir, but you appear to have contracted archipelago. You have to focus on your inner rasta, Polly. Green beans, potatoes, tomatoes, you name it. Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures.
This isn't like some sort of furry fan fiction, is it?
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, that's not good. All things communist. Does everything stand out as usual? That's not good. It does look like a gun. It's got candles on it. That's romantic. You see candles planted on a broken range fire. It's not a gun. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. But only there. Yeah, there's still wind coming in here. What about the bed?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? Do you think whoever slept here is... There are signs that someone lives?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I don't know if I'm going to benefit from that. I probably will, but I also don't know if there are going to be repercussions for not. Oh, time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest,
okay.
It's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty fly. I was just sleeping one out, but it's your call. As long as there's no negative repercussions to it.
The greasy old...
The offer still stands. Take it.
The bed is quite...
Maybe a little shy, just an hour.
Considered.
Yeah, okay.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh, shit.
Sleep.
See, that's what I was worried about. Is Kim still around? What time is it? I've got nothing. I haven't got an inventory. Have we accidentally progressed? Or are we dreaming? Is that what's happening? Oh. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. We got a little bit of fawn in there. Little bit of suitage. Some armored gloves. The door is still here. Closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. We probably got to go the way that we came then. I reckon we're dreaming. What does he carry? Oh, I've got the tool that Suna gave us. I don't really know why, but now you've caught Archipelago. Oh, the thing in the corner now where the time's supposed to be looks weird. Oh, is there nowhere to leave? Where doth I go? Can I go down this way? Nope, can't go down that way. Am I being a dum-dum? I haven't fully explored this place yet. Oh, there we go. There we go. Also, I've been meaning to ask, what's that eye in the corner? It's just an eye. It's just an eye. Something, just a little something weird. It felt right putting it there. Always watching you. Just chilling in the corner. Yeah, we're definitely dreaming. Hopefully it's not going to be too late. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Oh, that's the other side. Oh, we can't cross this? We gotta go a long way around. Mate, whenever this song comes on, it's shit is going down. Some real existential shit. Walk into the water now. Really? I don't know if that's a good idea. You see her footprints on the water. Oh, are we walking on the water? Further. Oh my god, I'm Disco Jesus.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
First hint you get to this being a dream is Kim not being here. Should have been obvious. Shouldn't have taken me walking on water to realize that I'm not in a dream. that I'm in a dream rather.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Hey, where are you going?
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get. Smile. How you doing? I'm sorry I shouldn't have bothered you. How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I mean, it's my knowledge that Dolores Day is like the some religious deity, but it might just be that that's how Harry's seeing it. I don't know. I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you. Yeah, let's go with that. What on earth is this? You missed this, Jerry? Oh man. Man, what like path did you go down? I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet. The zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair. Oh, this is the video rental that we called earlier. I just didn't sleep on the bed. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was almost not going to do that as well. Every time I slept, those two voices came for me, and I was like, okay, I'm done with those two weirdos. Oh, what the reptilian brain and limbic system. Name a more iconic duo. Oh, you want a dab? I can do a dab. Blackbird, welcome in. I can't dab right now. I can now. Oh.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1,000,000 kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents.
Bruh.
The crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Your skin is holy and soft. Is this like Harry trying to like reconnect with religion? Or is there something more going on? Is it sort of interwoven with his past relationship? I'm not entirely sure at the moment. Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Is he like... Okay, I can kind of see where this is going. Okay. None of the others are as beautiful as you. Yes, let's nod. I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay.
You stay for a moment. We need to talk. Let's do that.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Okay, so we're trying to reconnect with our faith. But that's not a very good way for things to be. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. It seems like an amalgamation of two things going on there. Oh, I know you still love me. Kiss, oh God, that's gonna fail, isn't it? I bought you this figurine of a headless Faun Rider. Give it to her. You said I have a vast soul and you always come back at it, to it. I'm gonna grab a drink. We'll continue this in a sec. BRB. Were you scanning me? Oh my God, that's grotesque. I love it. What's left of High Up? Okay. Can you give me a synopsis of the game? I can't remember what the game was even called. toy something. I don't know. It seems to be set in a dystopian universe where I don't even really know, to be honest. There's some form of I don't know, like virus or something. You got people like the rejected, and it seems like what we see is also augmented. I'm not very good at summing things up, guys. You should have come to learn this. There. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Hey, baby. Well, yeah. Just walk right on into my house then. To be honest, I'm surprised to see someone new here. This is a high visiting area for the shopkeeper, so people usually don't stay. That or he just takes people who interest him or stay around too long. Oh, did you scan me? God damn it. Alien passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business
The
class.
Nimber barrier.
I'm cleared.
The only
and
way
trained
to say
for 22 days of
chaff,
hail transit
not
annually.
math. To Polythus is the real redacted quote from the Lord of the Ring. It was seen as too risky.
Too risky indeed. And do not get mathy with me. The absinthe is the stab, and the blackcurrant is the blood. Let's go with that. That sounds like a horrible drink, but yeah, let's go with that.
Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Maybe I like farting on the radio. What's left of high up? Okay. Can you give me a synopsis of the game? I can't remember what the game was even called. Toy something. I don't know. It seems to be set in a dystopian universe where I don't even really know, to be honest. Hello, hello. I don't know where to start here. I bought you this figurine of a headless found right. Let's go with that.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something. You're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead. It's probably better that you don't.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20
This is
PM.
not going well.
I still have a light rail to catch.
But it's a dream, so it doesn't matter.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Well, then don't buy them.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone.
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait.
What?
You know what is impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of Ravishaw's citizens militia to eternal damnation. Cool. Your friends. Say hi to your friends to me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her. I don't really feel like any of these conveying what I would do. Say nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Got the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I know. You would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient. It wasn't me. It was my hand. My fingers called you.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go.
No!
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I'm gonna try it. Yes! I don't know what's gonna happen though.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her.
I get the feeling I might be digging myself a hole here.
Warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. I feel her breath, her cheek against mine, cold silver against my forehead. Squeeze her wrist, move your mouth. You're not kissing me back. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to
me. You should not have suggested it.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
God, this is tragic.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. unresponsive to your guidance.
Perhaps Dig Dug is a game that will really get the skill of digging holes to Sean Polly. Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You didn't kiss me back. Why didn't you kiss me back? That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
It's not mine. Swallow.
You know what this means.
Is it mine? It's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up at your old...
I terminated yours.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Jeez.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Yeah, let's do the last one. Oh, man. But you said I have a vast soul and you always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it.
Oh, man.
No summaries.
Yeah, we're really pouring salt in the wounds here, aren't we? Is it possible to die from heartbreak in this?
Yeah. Put a stick through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me. Summarize. Now, is this recited just to,
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of it, but
Okay, stop.
no.
Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy. There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses. Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you. We were bitter, Harry. No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you, Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool? Can't you turn back to the person you were? I could see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about? I mean, I feel like it's unfair to ask her to change back. I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Okay. A ticket stub. Is that all I am?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
I wonder what we did.
That's sharp and precise.
You're so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
You would be right to drown this shit in alcohol. Drown it until your neurons depolarize, until it's gone, melted.
I know what you did, Polly, and you should be ashamed. The dog was never the same afterwards, bro.
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop.
The
I
house.
used to come here to rent videos. There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Can you turn back to the person you were?
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats? So the rich man took you from me? It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
It was the capitalists all along, Polly. Oh, Chaos, welcome in, welcome in. I didn't say hello to you. How you doing? There was always another.
Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
If I do that, will that will she just sort of like submit to my persistence and annoyingness? That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell?
Good for me where? In fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Yeah, I'm not gonna get petty.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too.
You say it like 20 years, like it's nothing.
I couldn't live without you.
Just found out there's a musical instrument called a slapophone. Why did I've never heard of this. Does it slap?
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time. You felt that way once, that you cannot live without me? With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks. Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. That's not gonna work, is it? Okay, then super okay. I have other things I need to know. That one proceeds.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
No, Harry.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better. I'm pretty sure he can.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How? Insane like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy. I'm not insane. Don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. Let's ask her.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself. Pushing her hands.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. Like some kind of academy or something. Yes, I may know what you mean. Okay, I'll throw the necktie away. Just stop saying things anyway.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
I don't have lists. They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
I'm just a sad man. Pull the band up. She's quite clearly found someone else. Something with a bigger wallet and a more dashing thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Harry is quite dashing as it is.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. and I have to go to Morova.
And a Chad jawline.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Wait, can't we sit down and have coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. She's not gonna go for that. Hold on. What does that to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Not silently like a martyr. This is our first step to accepting it, I think.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr.
What do you want from me?
I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Smell you later. Now we're just gonna wake up depressed. Was that only an hour?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
It solved the fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out of your hands. With your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spare the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Let's do it. So then, did we really talk to Dolores Day here? Not really. I don't think so, at least. It seems that Harry holds his ex in such high regard that he idolizes her, much like the deity Dolores Day, and so that they're basically the same people, like in his eyes. That's the way I'm choosing to look at it. Possibly, maybe. She was named Dolores Day, but yeah. Oh, that's what I think as well. Nice. Ooh, what's that? Magnesium.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Let's not
This
mess with it
device
then.
was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around inside. There are barrels all over.
The boat engine.
Oh, are we taking... Oh, okay. What about this fuel I found from my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Or we could get some from the boat engine. Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
It's not that long.
Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by.
Okay. I can't see it any other way, really. A manifestation of his own trauma and imagination, a creation to give meaning, perhaps more, give hope, a goal to strive for, or motivation for the future. That's probably why he sort of mixed it with the religious deity, to combine love and faith. This hatch is jammed shut. What's this? Oh, there's money. There's money in this step. It's all up for interpretation. That's why I like it. It's cool. I like stuff like that. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Oh. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Oh. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Can that happen? I'm a little bit worried that it can.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all.
Is that an option? Is that an option?
Swim, baby.
Your Honor Joe with the raid. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing?
With a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand? Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Like a mermaid?
Maybe. You know it's going to hurt.
Shake your head. I imagine we could get an ending here. Oh. How was your stream, Joe? What were you playing? Tequila sunset. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. We gotta solve the case. Oh, is this as far as we can go here? I'm a good kid, but it was a very hard time doing... Oh, you're doing the chaos mods. Did you make much progress? They always look quite fun. I don't know how well I'd do at it, but chat was bullying me. Of that, I have no doubt. Oh. Are we not looking at it now? Oh. Water rushes below. Far down below. But yeah, welcome in, guys. We're playing, what's this game called? Disco Elysium. I had to think about that for a second for some reason. It's a funky, very heavy and in-depth RPG game. Very good.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling.
But then we gotta get the power back.
The blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it.
I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. Okay. We're playing sad Elysium. Solve that case and get that bread, yes. We've spent far too long trying to get to the bottom of this. Yes, I have been uploading it to YouTube. I think this is the 13th stream of Disco, so these are all up on there. Ooh. Army surplus winter scarf, +2 empathy, -1 composure. Jolly good. Oh, what's that? A found arrower shirt, hand-eye coordination. Have we got a full... Oh no, we haven't got the found shoes though, have we? Those are the ones that we could have bought. Oh well. I have you know, Chad wouldn't always bully you, Polly. We would occasionally be nice so we could smash the hope against the cliffs of reality. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Good to know that I'm in safe hands. Alright, let's look for some so if we can... Oh, can we siphon it from this? Barrels run empty. There's almost nothing inside. That's not good. I thought I saw some drippage. There's some drippage there. We mess with that? Are we really gonna do this? We should probably save. Let's save.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
No, it's not giving me the option to return to the mainland. I don't know where I could get more fuel on the mainland though. Open the blast door, find fuel for the generator. There could be fuel on the island tucked away somewhere. Explore, look around. Okay. Safe hands. You know where you are, boy? You're in the jungle. Oh, can I get over there? No, I can't get over there. There's gotta be something I haven't seen yet. I feel like I've turned off the sprinting. Is there a way to... What's the, Oh, is it control? Oh, it's control, I think. Go look and get a bath with some of this. I am grim. Got it. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Get your body washed, man. But lurk away, and thank you very much for the raid. It's always a pleasure, man. I must be out on this side then. Can we get over here? Is there anything down here? Doesn't appear. Ah! Here we go. That was not immediately obvious to me. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this train is long gone from the coast. Just kill the dam, I can do that. Oh. Ah, look, there's another jerry can. A lum fuel canister. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachel. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Don't mind if I do.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
So then who do we think killed the victim? Are we gonna find someone on this island? No idea at this point. No idea. I don't even know who would... I'm intrigued to know whether it's somebody that we actually have met.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Ah, see, that's the one we saw at Land's End.
Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
An older man, huh? Isn't it cool that you're 95% there and you still can't quite put your... It's cool, but it's also very frustrating. I feel very much at the mercy of this game. Like, I want to be one step ahead, but it just doesn't happen. What do you think the chances of finding someone already familiar are? I genuinely couldn't have. For all I know, there's people we haven't even encountered yet. Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the war. What if it was the kids?
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first. Maximum velocity.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach.
And by the way, Kuno has killed a kid. Yeah, we spoke to her. We spoke to Kuno about her. Apparently she's a little bit batshit.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker. There it is. I can't be 100% certain, but I'm just gonna say motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yeah. There's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
I mean, there was that other mercenary that had a sniper rifle. Wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's the only person I know who has access to a sniper rifle. Must have been a fucking good shot, yeah. Found the crow's nest, yeah, we found the where the crime was committed.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Finally. Better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? It just wasn't obvious, was it? Booyah, master cop work. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
Yeah, you're right. 6 people were dead. We could have prevented it. I'm not going to beat myself up over it. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez, on this island, right here. Point at the mattress.
You think so? We would see them if they were here. But this island, on the other hand.
You think he's here?
Or she. We should move.
I mean, there could be something under the mattress.
B triple prime. This look.
Imagine getting killed by a sniper from another island. It wouldn't be Joyce, would it? She was smoking. She has access to the boat. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones, and she was like conveniently not around during the, when the pot boiled over. Food for thought. Not gonna subscribe to any beliefs just yet. What about the motive? Well, I mean, the mercenaries went kind of AWOL. They were a liability. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. What was the color of Joyce's hair? I can't remember. I guess brownish. I don't know, she looked like Margaret Thatcher. Do we have enough, There's still some in here, cool. She really could have done it 100%, but that shot cost her, and it cost her big time. Yep. Yeah, wouldn't 100% add up, but like, yeah, that's the only person that comes to mind right now.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
It'd be counterproductive for her to do so with the info. Yeah, I mean, she's down here to sort of negotiate with, I don't know.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
In my mind, I've only seen one person with a rifle, and Kim fucking dead-eyed his noggin off.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
My money is it on the, it's been the tie.
That should do it.
All right. It's the coke. The goddamn coke.
Soft covers, serialized.
We really don't have anything there.
Stories, animal adventures.
Oh, I know we've already looked at that.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Just how much is left of the game out of interest?
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
I'm scared. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. Oh, let's save. There's 2-3 big conversations left. Are we going to complete this tonight? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm happy to stay up another hour if need be. Last thing I want is to have like a half stream tomorrow of it. Oh man, we're gonna find out what's happened. We're gonna get some answers. Extra hour of parley, potentially. I'm going where to be tomorrow. I do unfortunately have work on Friday, but that's Friday. Should be about an hour left, more or less, so probably just past 1 for us UK folk. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Are these the flowers that were sent to the balcony? An hour and a half, that's fine with me. Fuck, I've not really put any thought into what I want to play next. Oh, this is where, that's the mattress. I see you there. You don't look familiar to me right now. There's the sniper rifle. Disco Elysium 2, cocaine-fueled boogaloo.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle.
The deserter.
A big ball of spit in his mouth. Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy? You've retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun you got there. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. You the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
This Elysium 2 isn't happening as there's an ongoing dispute in court. What is that about?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and used the console. How'd you know I was coming?
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
This guy's a barrel of laughs, yep.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Hip gyrating mental illness music. That sounds like mumble rap. It's this new slogan for all my music.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He's in Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Put that gun down so we can talk further. Well, the police, he doesn't care. This be between the developers and writers, oh. Well, hopefully they can settle it so that we can get another game in this universe.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. We got a high chance of doing that.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? What have I been using this gun for? Let's pick up the gun first. And so despite him thinking the rifle being a piece of shit, nevertheless is an extraordinary weapon in of itself, which leads to me to question, if he thinks about the rifle like that, what other weapons has he used in the past to conclude such a comparison? Maybe we'll find out.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places, with tape and wire.
Scum, you scared me. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
So as he said, it's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses a jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Colin had a mini heart attack. It's not hard to scare old Paul.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Is this game 3D or 2D? Looks like a mix. Yeah, I'd say it's a mix. You got your some bits are sort of like pre-rendered, and then there's sort of like 3D assets in the mix, and obviously your characters. It looks amazing. I love it. Isometric is the actual name for it. Make sure those bullets don't get cold.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you? What have you been using this gun for? Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Quick maths. Been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years. You said you deserted your unit?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. That's the length of my entire life. I don't even know what that is. That's good.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Mostly wanking.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
He was a part of the failed revolution. Sad wanks, that's Harry. Taking it 46 round for a marksman rifle, that's one heck of an exotic round. Is it a rare one?
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government marked heavy fuel oil.
Ah, so our higher ups in town.
Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Ah.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution? I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Nice, alright. I usually get a larger caliber round, more like 7.62, even 8mm due to the better ballistics and killing potential against unarmored targets. So is this one better suited for what he did?
The
Or worse?
historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do.
Worse. Well, he still managed to pull it off. He must have rolled a good skill check. Said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse.
Rolled a nat 20, yep. Lapse of faith.
Too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Yeah, 2 normal dice. My understanding, the bullet sounds more like some kind of exotic armor-piercing round. 46 is quite small, so it must be going incredibly fast. I mean, it's an imaginary weapon, so who knows what it's pumping shit out at.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now. Say nothing, let them finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaken of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone has come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
I guess murderers?
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed. Create the system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities? You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it. I mean, I don't really want to offer him the painkillers just in case, like, he tries to OD on that shit. How have you coped mentally?
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Let's go with that.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins glimmering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh, I can see the dinghy.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there? The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker under the Fell building. You stayed there? Do you smoke? Yeah, that's gonna be it.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No. So you finally found it.
Oh, yeah, I know the
There
one.
must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Mutri?
I do.
There's smoked on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
An old man looks inland at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment.
You said this is your harmless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. That didn't work out though, did it? I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Soviet revolutionary unit. Yeah, we're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fireplace. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
"You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender."
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist. I reckon he's just gonna laugh at me. I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionary is done by entrepreneurs. I'm not really into politics myself. I mean, that's the one that I would go to, but I kind of like...
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead?
Dead inside.
You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder.
Yeah, I mean, it's not clear what the motive would have been here. Was he just taking pot shots for shits and giggles?
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism or even cancer.
I have another serious question for you. Dude's been isolated for multiple decades since he was a teenager. He's got a pretty crazy good understanding of complex Yeah, he must have been I mean, there's a lot of reading material, so he's probably been gathering that where he can. He's not long for this world. Killing a random stranger seems off, yeah.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
That's not gonna work too well, is it? What have you been using the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? So we want to slow into it. So that's probably going to be
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
What do you mean?
The who now?
The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Alice Courtenaire. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. Beautiful, strong man sent here by an honorable private military company, Cornell. You know who I mean. What have I missed? Had to grab a coffee. We're just talking to the guy who may have shot the dude.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Nod.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revershol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Okay, we're trying to get the confession out of him then.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the string. Probably not. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island. Well, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself in the head.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
We saved a lot of them. Elaine, that musician. We handled it. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. What if it isn't him, though? I wouldn't put it past the game to just give us one last fuck you at the last minute. You off, Pooby? Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. I was going to say evening. Have a good Thursday tomorrow. If you're about to hang out, give us a shout. And we'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Ah.
The Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Ah. Seems odd that this well-spoken person eloquently describing his political convictions only to then, blatantly flaunt that he ended another person's life on a whim. I mean, he's pretty much at the end of his life. What's he got to hide now? Isn't the point of murder mystery that you find all the suspects and then devise who could have done it? Yeah.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Oh shit, yeah.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Shown the dried flower. What brand of boots you? Alright, so we got a couple more dialogue options here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here. A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
I may. Bitch, I might.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you? You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The man stretches his leg. A black and white spiral pattern up covers the soles of the worn-out running shoe on his foot.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Who cares about shoe? We got you without the prints too. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never...
Fuck. Really?
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer. But he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Just nod. Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
We got him. We got him.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Must have been a wild, a fucking wild experience for her, yeah?
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lowering in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
The big sex. Voyeurism he likes to watch.
And if you don't like it?
It's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Not looking good for that. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
He's just a virgin, isn't he? Just a fucking Reddit mod.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
Chabby, welcome in. How you doing, man? King Incel.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman. Can we go through all of these? You're doing good. That's what I did. I'm doing pretty good myself. We're about to solve a murder. Well, we more or less have, but you know, we're tying up all the loose ends. Feels good.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Could we have found that? Just got back, thought I was out of beer, found 2 in the door of the refrigerator. Hell yes.
And
nice. What do you think she hid in there?
Her passport and ticket to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
Yeah, it didn't really come up in conversation.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Archipelago.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And how could you see a bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body? Yes, let's go with that. Fucking better not fail it. Yeah, the peephole, yes.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Breakfast burritos are just as good at 8 p.m. as they are at 8 a.m. I can imagine. Don't think I've ever had one though.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Never see her through a window on the roof?
Like that too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
I've been through the secret route, but behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
He is a bit of a creep, isn't he?
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
All I heard a second ago was the old dude saying masturbating and probably saying, oh yeah.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream. This has got nothing to do with that. I think he needs to move on. He needs to move on. It's only going to get in the way.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Better insane.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings to that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others? Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
Yes. Over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something. No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor.
When was
like
this?
She does sometimes. The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her. You wanted to manipulate her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Oh yes.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. We arrested her. I'm not at liberty to say. Yes, let's keep him wondering.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandeliers she sees sparkle in the dusk below her. Streets, towers, tenements, and cold water. Across the water, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible. If she didn't squint her eyes, he knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Probably a lot.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
He does like talking. Blowing your nose with a mustache is a bit problematic. Oh, it's a pain in the ass sometimes.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Claire. Sounds like Twitter.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol, at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
Hardcore to the max.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Probably won't be back before he finally stops talking, but I wish you'd take it easy, Mackenzie. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next one. Toodle pip.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
This guy's more bitter than a walnut snaps. Yeah, he's just...
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores? You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Claire Foss is social democrat. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Rene?
Whores.
Whores.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
This is a disappointment ever, Claire?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't he run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on. First against the wall with him.
Full of judge and sexual frustration, yeah. We get the picture with him. I'm just trying to get any more dirt on him just so that it's easier to arrest him.
Wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Okay, what's the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Ah, they didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Clausier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Since he's so obsessed with sex, I guess this was a sexy mystery. It was. Speaking on behalf of everyone who has been sexually frustrated at some point, it does not make shooting people okay. No, it does not.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar has had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job.
See, we got him for something else now as well.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Yeah, I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
Let's arrest him.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Got any spare point? I've got loads.
Do you understand?
But
Do you understand, sir?
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker.
He's gonna have a heart attack, isn't he? Saving that. I do this thing in most games where I just sort of stockpile everything and just never end up using it.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Where's perception? Still not gonna be alright.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Oh God,
Maybe
what?
we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for free?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
Oh dear.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
I can ask that netpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
Yeah.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. To be honest, I think I'd trust him to take him more than me. I don't think we could all fit in. Oh my God, how's this gonna work? Oh God. Nah, we ain't all gonna fit in.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Wait, so what's he suggesting now? You'd come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you. No need to... I'll do it. Maybe you're right. Wait, what? What? It's not giving me an option, but... wait, am I misreading this? What am I picking here? Maybe you're right.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Oh yeah, I'll stay with the prisoner, yeah.
The wind is cold from the east.
Oh shit. Oh no, wait a
Your
minute.
skin is crawling suddenly.
Fuck. I kind of misread how I thought he was taking him on the boat. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, is that the holy shit.
delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect. I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it. I finally got insane. Put your head in your hands.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Is it worth me like
save the game?
Is it worth me like putting all of my points, like banking all of that shit now? Because I've got like fucking tons. I don't know what I'm likely to need. Only points you've got checks on. No point in just guessing. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to just walk away now, I imagine.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head.
Oh, you can do in dialogue, yes.
White and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Lead the pheromone on fake way. What's gonna happen here?
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Oh God.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
I'm not gonna die, am I?
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise our hands slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth. along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I don't know if I...
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The invertebrate stops, raising its side-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning. It's wonderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you what will happen. Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside. On the horizon. Pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end. Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul.
The fuck is happening to me right now?
It will never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing to say. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
You know how they say high as a kite, this is the boss stage, final phase.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Where is this going? Where can we go with this? It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective. Arriving. On the scene.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. I was born to detect you, the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is it? I'm not gonna complete this tonight, am I, guys?
No, is foaming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us? The world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent us by a god. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
After the Phasma, there's only one more convo. I'm guessing that's with the police back at there. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulinga Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys.
But as long as the convo with the killer may be a bit lit off, I guess I can deal.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district
Guilty.
of Martinez, March 51.
Camouflages itself by releasing drugs into the air. That's very disco. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Deserter's addicted to its drugs, so maybe, like, by extension, this is the killer. I'm gonna have fun and chill on games. Take it easy, Owen. Would have stayed to the end, but nah, it's late. It's late, so take care. Take care. Have a good one.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink.
I won't.
What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry.
Please speak. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure? I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. I think it's all three mixed in one.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
Romancer.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light.
Hell yeah.
Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Slowly reaching out, touch the creature's whisker. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Let's not do that. We got it.
A shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking.
Mate, he could have just like fucked off before then. At least he hasn't run away. Well, that was awesome.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
You can walk on water. What now? What's that all on the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Okay. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, man. It's the goddamn helmet! And a rifle scope. Interesting.
What is it?
We almost got all of
What
the
do you want
items.
from me? I can't go.
So, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed
He's
over
gonna
and
die, isn't he?
bulging
He's
from
gonna
his
die
sides.
on us.
His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help.
You sure?
We need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress.
Oh, if only
But
you
think it's
knew.
something more than that, don't you?
If only you knew.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just reeds for him. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid? I talked to the phasmid, said it's destroying him. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company? Yeah, I don't really need to elaborate with Kim. He'll think I'm insane, or more so than I already am.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God.
You found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not the last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you, yeah, he's far gone.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail.
I have nothing to say. So, honk honk goose.
Oh man, you scared me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Amber.
We should think about getting back to the mainland.
Yes, let's do that. I want to complete this. I'm assuming he's not going to run off. He's catatonic. No, don't apologize. It's fun. It's all in the name of entertainment. Alright, just one last long conversation.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
He's Irish? Catatonic?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline.
I'm not even sure if that's the right word.
Chafing against each other.
I may have just conjured that up out of nowhere.
The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Oh, great. This is gonna be a long one as well. I just want to finish it tonight, but I want to know more.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
You can skip it to the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream.
Oh, it looks like it's gonna be a quick one.
The sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear.
That's what you think. Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
It's alright, let's move. We'd have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods. The skiff is swaying on the wave.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, There is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Oh, let's save, let's save, let's save.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses. Forget about all this. There's a giant. No one now seems to be bothered by the bleeding. Who are you people?
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, yeah.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Turns out I'm the superior. What's this all about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
You aren't the man in sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. How did you know I was here? You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Point at her. So Trent Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. I mean, I don't really want to delve into any of that, to be honest. I don't want to play dumb.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, I didn't fuck him over. I saved his establishment and still he betrays me. Turn the face general direction of the Whirling Rack. Damn you, cafeteria manager. You betrayed me for the last time. I understand. Okay. God told you. Yeah.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Yep. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally. I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. On to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you say you are.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Where have you been all this time? That was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off.
No, I
You
didn't.
said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn. No, all will burn, Satellite Officer Vic Mayor. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police guard? I say all those things, I'm not like that anymore.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why would you leave a literal police guard?
You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us
Oh,
to.
Jesus Christ. None of this is friggin' Eddie bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor and lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know who I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This is a method I used to solve the case. It wasn't a very effective one. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Let's start with that.
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trant is right. I think it's number one.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. What now? Yeah, I mean, I'll accept whatever comes for me.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? It was stolen by Jacob That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come. Tequila sunset. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there. Should I be honest? Nah, I'm gonna be honest. Kim knows what happened.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. Oh, we haven't got the fucking gun. What I do have is futuristic armor. Clench your armored fist.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Where's hand eye? Ah.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Gun. Imagine dropping dead, yeah. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Resent the no. I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now. I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now. I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker Villiers 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bum. I can smell it all the way over here.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. So what? I've had a little drink. I try not to, but I can't work as well without it. Am I lying though? I've not really indulged.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
And one. Hold on. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. Oh, did I have some of the crazy brew? Huh. Yeah. I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. Not as mad as my odor situation. It's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. Eh.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Clasier? She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in the right ring was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Probably don't want to bring attention to that. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We are looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final state of a man and the universe. Nah.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something, or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of this century. I'm just sorry.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views.
Oh, for fuck's
Detective
sake.
Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea.
This is not going too well.
Prison for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
He was there as well?
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows. flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howl of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Hosanna. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. This is what I've been trying to tell you about. Say enough, I'm just gonna be humble. 2, boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
It was a queef.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Oh, so I did use the right word. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years. Probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes, but also...
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lilianovic Dross. We have a strong motive for him. The previous head of the Debadairs Union was assassinated by our killer. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I'm gonna take this hot shit back. I guess we can go through all of it.
Lilianovic. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovic. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. Actually, I'm not sure if I have him. It was just jealousy, wasn't it?
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovic was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism. Like the phasmid. It is way more than that. I'll win her back with this. Nah. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little neater. Cop school.
Masterpiece. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
but a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Female? What makes you think
Oh
so?
God.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Yeah, it gathered items in its nest. A helmet and a scope. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Hmm. I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. Must, as in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation. Just a hunch. It told me.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here. Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually
Why
stimulates
does this
the
man
affected
know
nervous
so
system.
much shit?
Not a humans, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Well read.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair. And it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored.
High, yeah, he's got high encyclopedia.
On the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the doomed commercial area is a little bit, you know, nothing to back it. So what'd you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to, Jude.
Just selling the pic to the press loaders? Yes, yeah.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Okay, yeah, let's find out who we are.
The man looks westward, impatiently jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way. I was a rock and roll singer. A guerrilla soldier / gym teacher? Now, it doesn't explain anything, to be honest. A rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us
It
about
does
being a
explain
gym
a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running
I
along,
suppose.
the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too.
I mean, we've not really utilized a physical instrument at all. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Is it in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora England, so we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years? Okay, 6 years is not that much. Could have been 6, 3. Let's go 3.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one.
Who was she?
Big one. Incredibly bangable.
Huh. Figures. Oh man, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Probably the drink.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspect seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss.
Yeah.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out.
Okay, well that solves that mystery. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? No. So I walk in the bloody mud. I'm not gonna delve too much into any of this.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershall. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasma, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get
I
there.
will find her.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, investigate. Come work at Precinct 41, yeah.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's...
I don't know if I've got really any jurisdiction now to be offering him the job, but let's see where it goes.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even consider...
Okay, he's rolling with it. If he can take on Harry, can work at 41.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains.
She really just wants us to get out of here. And to be honest, I'm with her. I mean, it's fast approaching 3 o'clock here.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, and I got an achievement. Cool.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
These are all my cases.
It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomley Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
He's fed up with my shit. There you go. There you have it, kids. What a fucking journey. What a journey. Huh. And that tied up rather nicely. Oh. I like that. That was a good game. That was a good game. Probably a little too politically charged for my tiny little brain to comprehend a lot of where it was going, but nah, it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. Hardcore. Gotta go to bed, but thanks. Nah, I gotta go to bed as well. It is late. I'm going to have a lie in. I haven't a fucking clue what I'm gonna play next, to be honest. But yeah. I guess I'll figure out. I've got the day off tomorrow, so yeah, I'll download something. Now, the question is, does this have like a large production crew? Is this gonna have? I'd have thought that this would have like tons of people on it. I'm happy to sit through it, but you know. Oh, yeah, this is a good game. Be interesting to see if we do ever get a second one. I'll definitely be on that. I do completely understand. Like, I feel like it's justified that I did put this off for such a long time, because it was a long and heavy game. But I am glad that I did play it. Yeah. Definitely not one for everyone. I can definitely feel that. They won my award for most unique game of the year, if not decade. Yeah, nah, I can completely understand that. Yep. Can't wait for the next game in this universe. Oh man, there's so much potential there. So much potential. Hopefully they do something, even if it's just literature. Like, the writers definitely should make, you know, books. There's a lot of places they could go. Doesn't even necessarily need to be a detective drama. Hasn't been said directly, but it has been heavily implied that every person has their own set of skills. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Oh man, I'm gonna be tired in the morning. Oh. I wasn't expecting to finish it today. I thought it was at least gonna take until sort of Monday. Thanks for staying up, Pigeon. Thanks for anyone here who's stayed up, especially our UK folk and European folks, because it is definitely late. Oh, hello, Drilly. How you doing, man? Let's get a dab for you. Boom. Oh. Yeah, the end did kind of rush for this. I do feel that it didn't feel as satisfying to just know that it was just a bitter old man. It kind of felt like it was going to be something bigger. But I suppose that's, you know, that's life. Not everything needs to be ceremonious. Took my melatonin 3 hours ago. I'm just about ready to go. Glad I saw that. I'm glad you stuck it out with me. I figured you'd be in bed by the time. Oh, hello, Mackenzie. But the older guy was still. Yes. And then at the end, he talked so much that he just lost his mind and his brain got fried. We got our guy. Wonder if we missed anything. Oh. No, the dude is not just the dude. He's representing the ideals of the past. Yeah. Felt kind of fitting for this universe. Just a bunch of fucked up shit happening by accident, causing bigger problems. Yes. It's just the what's the phrase about the camel's back? I can't remember what it is, but yeah. Phil's had a few of those nights. Yeah, the straw that broke it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Probably something horror. That's usually what we go for. Is there a way to fast this? No, there isn't. Oh. Fucking 3 o'clock, man. Imagine if they hadn't panicked and tried to cover up the dude being shot. Yeah, then you know, it would just be Clausier that goes down. Something unrelated. I wonder if the other guy would have gone down as well. Communism did me in. Man, we're going through all the languages here. I'm just gonna end it. Oh no, I can't end it. No, I can't. I think we're through the trend. Oh no. God damn it. The German team. I want to go to bed so bad. Old F4, nah. I mean, I you know me, I will always sit through the credits, but like, when it's like pressing on 3 o'clock, I'm a little less lenient. Ugh. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. I'll save you guys. I'll save you guys. I'll end the stream. How's that? How's that? We're past the, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. But I'll call it. I'll call it for you guys. Hope you guys had a good one. Disco Elysium. We finished it. Thank you very much for staying up. Thank you very much for enduring this this slow burner of a game. It was it's been real. It's been emotional. But yeah, Just Kill, Sphere, Mackenzie, anyone lurking, anyone watching the VOD, anyone watching the YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evenings. Have a good tomorrow, and we'll see you in the next one. See you later, Drilly. I am let out. Goodbye.